Hello, hello. What's good, chat? How's everybody doing? Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. What's good, Sean? How you doing? Why is this thing not covering my screen? Maybe now it will. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I tried that. It didn't work. I don't know who Ferg is. He must be like some kind of copycat or something. I only got stuff by Ludus, sorry. In this stream, we stand Ludus. Luda! What's up, guys? This is the Needle Drop, reviewing a brand new release by Ludus Music. This one's called Beginning of Peace. And right off the bat, you just know that this is something that you would want to listen to that would like loosen up your bowels a little bit. I've actually never seen a single video of his, so I have no idea what he sounds like or what if I was even close. BRB bio, got your poop shooken loose by the bass. I'm gonna try something out. I'm gonna try something out. This might fuck me. Such a bop. This artist is sick. Oh, are you posting from the toilet now? What version of Foobar am I using? About. Doesn't say. I'm gonna assume that it's 64-bit. I just took a dump in my chair. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna install a random plugin for Foobar, and hopefully it doesn't fuck me. Copy the downloaded component file into the component folder. Extract anywhere but the Steam folder. I don't even know where my foobar is installed. Hello, Alina. How you doing? Hello, Saver. Oh my god, get down! That creeper's gonna blow!
What the fuck?
Downloading a Russian virus into my banking folder. Uh, downloading a Russian spy into my spanking folder, more like. Oh, we like to have fun around here, chat. Extract anywhere but the Steam folder. Where the fuck is my foobar? Hell yeah, Saver, I'm doing well. Deletes entire music library. Please, God, no. Playing Roblox. Oh, shit. What Roblox you playing, bro? Hop on Crunker. Yo, hop on Crunker real quick. So does this count as forgotten media? I think technically this counts as lost media. Guys, this artist no longer exists. He was torn to shreds by a pack of rabid lemurs. That makes this an extremely rare file. I'm gonna scream if I can't find foobar. Oh, I found it. It was in C drive / program files. Absolutely ridiculous. Who puts shit there? You'll need to provide admin permits, privilegers to run this. All right, TTYL, Sean. Unlucky. Go again next life. My cat is nicknamed Lemur. Coda? Or one of your other many kitties? Tools. No. DSP manager? No. Components. Okay, here we go. Unknown, please apply changes. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on, chat. Things are happening. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm not maybe I got to do some more stuff in order to make this work. Missy, she has the same color as lemurs do. Ooh, cool. Very cool. I'm trying to get a now playing thing to work for Fubar. So it just automatically shows what I'm listening to. Output a title formatted string with the playback state to a user configured file which can be consumed. I'm hungry. Tell me how to consume. I'm so hungry. One of these songs has me in it. I think it's this one. Yep, that's right. I'm a featured artist on this guy's tracks. What can I say? I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. Thank you all for sticking it out with me while I just do a little bit of troubleshooting. I promise you, if I get this to work, it'll be cool, though. I just need to figure out where this points to. This is supposed to make a text file, but to where? Where'st of the fuck? I guess I could do this. What's up, guys? Oh, that's way too high. What's up, y'all? Yeah, what's good, Christian? How you doing? Am I in the wrong cartoon? That probably was really trippy just to have that music going and not being able to see anything. Let's see. Preferences, components, now playing. Where is this text file? Oh, hang on a second, chat. We're learning. Tools. Okay, we got to go to tools. We're doing it. It has to be a .txt file. Now playing. Now play begun. Okay. Oh my god, it's working. Oh my god, it's working. It makes a text file in a parallel dimension, another row, and keeps getting randomly generated song suggested text files. Meanwhile, in another dimension, where is this text file coming from? I keep deleting it. It keeps showing up on my desktop. All right, are you ready for this, chat? Text. Create new. Now playing. Read from file. Desktop. Oh, you hear this, by the way, chat? This is my part. This is me. Wait for it. Any second now. That's me. Sounds just like me. Yeah, it's no big deal. People sample me in music. What can I say? I thought it would be me saying poggers. Let's make this a little smaller. 72. Oh, yeah, that's much better. And then, hang on, put this on. There we go. Filters, add filter, scroll. Boom. Oh, we got to do one thing. It's not quite perfect. It's almost perfect. I should probably make it like not bold too. Jesus. Now I just need to add spaces. Like a lot of spaces. And then maybe a musical sign. Character map. Character map. Where the fuck is the music sign on the character map? Little musical note. Okay, this is Greek. That's a swastika. Definitely don't want to put that in there. Now it's back to Greek again. How are you going to show me like alpha and omega and tau, but you're not going to show me fucking a musical note? Oh, here we go. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. All this just to bring attention to the fucking timer. You're a bunch of rats. You know that? I'm going to make this a cool font, though. And it's going to be italic. It's got to be a font that says, this guy's classy and sexy. How do I do italics? Oh my god, that is a high trumpet. Italic. I'm not going to say that font out loud because it's going to make people want me to use it. Oh, shit. Oh, God! What have I done? Oh, never mind. That was Blair that did that.
Arrobas dièse dollar, arrobas dièse, arrobas %, arrobas dollar, % dièse,
Yeah,
accent
thanks.
circonflexe,
That's
clin
yep.
d'œil, accent circonflexe et % et dollar,
Love that.
accent circonflexe, dièse dollar, accent circonflexe, arrobas dollar,
Okay.
dièse %, arrobas dièse dollar, accent
Remix.
circonflexe, arrobas dollar, accent circonflexe, dièse dièse accent circonflexe,
Thank you,
arrobas
Blair.
dollar,
Thank you
accent
so much.
circonflexe, arrobas dièse dollar,
Thank you so
arrobas
much.
accent
I love
circonflexe,
this.
arrobas dièse dollar, et accent circonflexe, dièse accent circonflexe, et arrobas dollar,
This is
dièse
such a lovely
accent
experience.
circonflexe,
I'm so
arrobas
happy
dollar,
that you did
et
this.
accent circonflexe, dièse accent circonflexe, c'est dollar accent circonflexe,
Okay, yep.
dollar et dièse accent
Are you done?
circonflexe, c'est dollar accent circonflexe, c'est dollar accent circonflexe, dièse
Are you-
accent circonflexe,
Are you
dièse
done? Are you-
accent circonflexe,
Okay,
dièse et accent
that's-
circonflexe, dollar accent circonflexe, c'est dollar accent circonflexe, et arrobas dollar accent circonflexe, arrobas dièse
What the
dollar,
fuck is she
point
saying?
d'exclamation, dièse dollar,
What
point
are you
d'exclamation,
saying?
arrobas dièse dollar, accent circonflexe, dièse
Get this woman out of my
circonflexe,
ears.
et dollar, accent circonflexe, et arrobas dollar, accent circonflexe, arrobas dièse dollar, accent circonflexe, arrobas dollar,
Son circonflexe, son dollar, son circonflexe.
circonflexe, c'est dollar accent circonflexe et
Please
et
be-
dièse
please.
accent
Chantel,
circonflexe et
please.
arrobas dièse dollar accent circonflexe dièse accent
For the love of
circonflexe c'est
God.
dollar accent circonflexe et dollar accent circonflexe dièse accent circonflexe arrobas dollar accent circonflexe arrobas dollar accent circonflexe arrobas dollar
When does it stop?
circonflexe dièse
I'm about to put a fucking...
accent
Oh, you are gonna
circonflexe,
piss me
dollar
off,
accent
Blair.
circonflexe,
You
dollar et
remember?
dièse accent
You remember the
circonflexe,
Terraria
dièse et
stream?
accent circonflexe et dollar accent circonflexe,
Of course, that
dollar
fucking cat is staring at me this whole
dièse
fucking time.
dollar accent circonflexe dièse dollar
Fucking love this, don't you,
accent
Garfield?
circonflexe, dollar dièse accent circonflexe et dollar accent circonflexe dièse accent circonflexe dièse dollar accent circonflexe dièse dollar accent circonflexe dièse dollar accent circonflexe arrobas dollar point
Is it ever gonna fucking
dollar
stop?
point d'exclamation arrobas point d'exclamation dièse dollar point d'exclamation dièse dollar point d'exclamation dollar point d'exclamation dièse dollar arrobas dièse dollar dièse accent circonflexe arrobas dollar accent circonflexe arrobas dièse dollar
How do I put a fucking
accent
limit on this
circonflexe dièse
stupid
accent
fucking
circonflexe
Chantel?
dollar
How?
accent circonflexe accent circonflexe dollar accent circonflexe et clin d'œil
You're getting cut off.
accent circonflexe
You're getting
dollar
fucking
accent
cut off.
circonflexe
How is she
accent
still
circonflexe
going?
dièse dollar accent circonflexe dièse accent circonflexe dièse arrobas dollar accent circonflexe arrobas
actually
dollar
fucking broke it.
accent circonflexe dièse arrobas dollar accent circonflexe arrobas
You know
dollar
that, right?
accent circonflexe arrobas dollar accent circonflexe dièse dollar accent circonflexe dièse accent circonflexe dièse accent circonflexe dièse dollar accent circonflexe dollar accent circonflexe et clin d'œil et dollar accent circonflexe.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's over. Oh. Okay. I'm currently looking right now how to fucking limit Chantel's power. I'm never letting that happen again. That was like the fucking That was like the Terraria stream all over again. Some of you don't know. All you need to know is that take whatever the fuck that was, I'll fucking do it again. Do not. Do not fucking do it again. I will shoot Chantel for real. That wasn't nearly as bad. It was starting to feel like it. If you want to know what the Terraria stream was like, imagine that, but for like 3 hours straight. Of Blair just hijacking the audio track of my stream and using it to fucking spank me. Oh, God. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to limit Chantel. Where the hell is TTS? There we go. Oh my God. All right, Blair. This is your one warning, Blair. I cannot limit the length of TTS messages. Okay? But there is a button called spam protection. If you fuck around, I will click the spam protection button. Okay? This is a responsible use of power moment, okay? You have the power to absolutely fuck me, but I will take it away if you abuse it, okay? You can do that once in a while. All right? Also, if you piss me off, I might just take it away anyways because I'm fucking mad, okay? Good luck. Let's play some Disco Elysium, chat. I've waffled around long enough. I managed to stretch 30 minutes today. My dream is to
what?
Oh, God damn it. That one always gets me, dude. I don't know how it works, Blair. It's just a button that says spam protection and it has low, medium, high. That's it. Right now it's off. But if you fuck around, I'm going to push it up to a setting. I'm not going to tell you what setting I'm going to push it up to. Thank you, by the way, Christian. I'm not going to tell you what setting it is, but it won't be 0. That's for sure. My dream is one day to just have a stream that's like entirely the intro. Like I managed to stretch that one 30 minutes long. One day I'm going to have a stream that's just like 4 hours straight of just the intro. And then I'm going to launch the game and I'm going to be like, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Have a good night. All right. All right. Who's excited for some Elysium, chat? Wahoo! We're communists now. We're communists. Well, actually, we still can become communists. We're not actually communists yet, but we've had that thought now. Where we're like, I could be a communist. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, the settings are low, medium, and Blair. Those are the settings. That'd actually be pretty cool. 4 hours of just talking about life. I don't think it's possible for me to talk that long. I don't think it's physically possible. Like, I would run out of shit to talk about. And then I'd probably, like, to fill in the blanks, I'd start talking about really sussy shit because I got nothing better to talk about. But I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to do it without having, like, some kind of stimulation to act upon, you know? I need stims. Give me stimmies. Oh, yeah. As the Marines would say from StarCraft. I lasted almost an hour before I started Skyrim. Holy shit. That actually surprises me. That surprises me that I was able to just talk and not do anything for an hour. I'm kind of impressed at myself. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Thinking of becoming a communist after seeing the possibility to stay in the communist lounge for free. You know what? I used to hate you guys, but this lounge is so nice and comfy. Did you see the couches that they had in there? Did you see that ass imprint in the chair? That's how you know it's a good fucking chair. It's got that ass imprint. Speaking of which, chat, we are now in the time-wasting section of the day. We could read this communist pamphlet. Why don't we finish that off? We never completed this communist pamphlet.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Because we're no longer in a crunch to get money for our hotel room for the night, so we're not going to die in the cold in the street. Which is a thing that can happen in this game. I know because I've experienced it. That's like the one thing that I remember from playing this game 2 years ago. Is that's one way to game over, is you don't have money at the end of the day for a room and you die in the street. Or you become a homeless person and your career ends. Because you can't face the shame of being a homeless cop. So now, we got time to fuck around a little bit and explore our options, which includes, I've written them down, the call box, which is right in front of us, the communist pamphlet, which we're reading, the file cabinet, back in the communist lounge, there were some files in there that we can flip through. We can get bottles at the docks. But I decided I was going to collect bottles in the daytime because it's bright out and they're hard to fucking see in the dark. We could talk to the teenager at the store who is like super ambivalent. We can go to the bookstore. We got to do that tomorrow. And the store is closed for the day as well too. That's it. That's it. We have a room so we can now voluntarily die from the cold in the street. Oh, shit. Just like we were telling Sylvie. Pawn shop outfits. Oh yeah, we went to the pawn shop. We haven't gone to... I'll write this down. We got the pawn shop outfit. But what we didn't do is go back to our Samaran friend on the street who is selling repossessed goods. So I'll write that down. I forget what his name was. Is it bad that I called him by his race? Not his name? The finger guns guy. That's better. The finger guns guy. Oh yeah, selecting a figurine in there. We failed that check. We have to go back. Interfacing. We have to level up interfacing somehow. And then we can go back and get a knick-knack. Paddywhack.
It takes a moment. Why? As you
see.
this so-called artist spot, you flip back to the front of the
Local
magazine.
concerns.
The table of contents unfolds.
Were we wearing the
before you.
yellow gloves? We were wearing the yellow gloves. So that was with a bonus to interfacing.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
That makes sense.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
Oh, shit. Okay. So... So this could go beyond the dock strike, right? We could be in the middle of a communist uprising. This could be the first of many hangings.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Oh my god, how dare they not pay their rent? Well, chat, let's see. Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Or why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Yeah, imagine getting evicted just for not paying your rent, dude. Pretty unreasonable, if you ask me. What do you say, chat? This is probably... I don't know. Is this the communist option? What do you think we're gonna do, chat? Should we lock in on one of these, or should we just kind of continue to pick and choose? I don't think we should lock in. I think we should just, you know, bare our soul to the video game and see what happens. How does that sound to you guys? Our options are, damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Or why should I care? Let's fucking go. 4. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? I'm curious what this is going to give us. Probably moralist, right? 3 is the funny answer. I am tempted to do the funny answer, too. I think I want to do 3. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. I want to see where this goes.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
I saw a really interesting comment on the internet today about sports franchises. Because, so there's a lot going on in the hockey world right now about the Phoenix Coyotes, or the Arizona Coyotes, have just been moved to Utah. And there's already stuff going on in Utah that people aren't agreeing with in relation to the owner of the sports management group that now owns the Utah ice hockey team, in which he is threatening the city of Utah that if they don't subsidize an entertainment district with taxpayer money, upwards of $1 billion of taxpayer money to build a entertainment district where he can put his arena, then he's going to move his arena somewhere else that will be like a loss for everyone, basically. So he's basically threatening the city. This is a billionaire who wants $1 billion from taxpayers so that he can do this. And I saw a comment that was like, America is only socialist for the rich. And I was like, oh, fuck. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in 7 words, this single dude just fucking like hammered my brain so hard. Yes, sorry, I should clarify. It's in Salt Lake City. But I think their team name is going to be the Utah something rather. It could be the Salt Lake City something rather. I don't know. People were saying because it's a Mormon state, they should name it the Salt Lake City Soakers. I thought that was pretty good. But this single guy's comment blew my mind because it was like, everyone is against socialism in America, except for the billionaires who can profit off of it. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. How does that make any sense whatsoever? One step closer to the conglomeracy? Oh, God. Yeah, and to answer your earlier question, yes, there indeed was a hockey team in the desert. In the middle of the desert, there was a hockey team for the last 20 years or so. It finally failed. It's been there for about 20 years now, and it just failed. It just fell apart now. The current commissioner of the NHL, Gary Bettman, has been very committed to bringing hockey to the South. That was one of his projects, and that was a failed project. But a lot of resources have been put into these southern hockey teams. Places where you wouldn't think hockey would be because of the climate, right? But there they are. And in fact, in places like Florida and in Texas, they become very, very, very successful because no income tax. So these players, they're like, yeah, you know what? I could sign for $10 million in Vancouver and half of my money would get taxed. Or I could sign for $8 million in Florida and nothing gets taxed. And because of that, states like Florida and Texas are basically cheating with their finances because there's a salary cap. You can only have $80 million worth of players on your team. Well, better players can come to your state and sign for less money and make more money than they would in places where there's a high income tax. And as a result, teams that are in places like that with no income tax are naturally easier to succeed, basically. Anyways, I could talk for hours and hours and hours about hockey politics, but I just wanted to bring up this comment, wealth redistribution so long as it's upwards, because that reminded me of this exact comment that I saw in this thread, where it was like, because you always hear about how much they hate socialism in America. But isn't that exactly what happens in cases like this, where billionaires get subsidized by taxpayers? Isn't that it? Sell the Canucks to none of it. Let them save taxes there. Perfect. Perfect idea. And you'll never have to worry about the ice in none of it, too. Well, I don't know. The way the world's heating up, who knows?
It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
All right. that's it for the magazine. Would you guys like to go over our case files? Oh,
All around you, rain falls on the
Ooh.
great city of Revachol.
shivers.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
I like this zoom out on Revachol.
The spring thaw must be here, and the snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Oh, chat. This is the ability that we have where our finger is on the pulse of the city. I think we're about to get some serious meta information. What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds.
What does it mean by flights of stairs leading into the ocean? I love that first line, though. Sheets of rain over the water. I can actually see that in my mind's eye. It's very pretty.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
There's that sea fort mentioned again. I wonder if that's where we're gonna like fish shit up from there or something. I'm assuming that's a remnant of when this place got invaded by like the conglomerate state of 8 nations or whatever, and they blew the place to shit. Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
Oh, that's cool. So this is like, is this a metaphor for light pollution or the reflection of lights? Like ghosts rising into the sky? Oh, you know what it is? We're looking off into the distance and we're seeing another city across the bay. That's what it is. And that's the ghosts rising into the sky. What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
There's that church. The sea fort and the church keep coming up. Eternite is like the metal rooftop material. It is extremely poetic.
Coal City, end of all lines.
Coal City, eh? Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
And beyond?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What is in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath the feet of a dead man. He swings from a tree, a gaping hole in his bare, rotting chest.
Yeah, that's right over there. That's right there. I can actually see that. I don't need shivers for that. What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
He's cold because he's dead. What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
That's probably where I live. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Holy shit. What just happened to me? Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
Supposedly, that's like where my wife, ex-wife, and kids live, right? I think we gleaned that from some information. I forget exactly where. Supposedly, returning there is maybe not a good idea. Maybe. I don't know. What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder and look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover.
That's airships.
Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Alright. So we're done with the Communist Handbook. What do you guys want to do? Should we fuck around on the call box? Or perhaps look through our case files? I guess I could go see... You want to fuck around on the call box? Let's do it.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main Hall, Building A.
An off-key melody starts playing
Jesus.
after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Fucking Kuno.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Try to impersonate Kuno. Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. We probably just say 3, right? Or I don't know. We should maybe say 2. Try and get some information out of her. Although in this town, she probably says, "You're not the police. You're a thug. You're gonna try and break in." Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. Kuno didn't have anything important.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
I'm
The
gonna do it
single beep
again.
Indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andro Orlando, Hair SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
What fucking doorbell is that, dude? That's absurd.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Could say that again. Artemy Tep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window. Try the first one and 2.
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Oh, she's so fucking done with us.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or 2, but all you get
Maybe
from the
we should
call
come back
box
here in the
is
day.
silence. No one answers the call.
Maybe we should come back here like when it's not 12 at night. Fabron's Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Whoa. This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
What should we say, chat? 1? Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What the fuck?
She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Or we did something fucked up when we were drunk again.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
What should we do? Yeah, it's me. Here I am, crawling back into your life. Maybe we can get a free room to stay in out of this. Maybe we can be a little fuckboy for a night.
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily. Oh, she fucking loves us. Oh my god. Her breath is distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Oh fuck. Is that why Kim looked at us? Are we tripping out right now? Are we hallucinating?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
She sounds like she's shaking. We're about to die, aren't we, chat? Should I take a morale thing? I think I should take a morale thing. Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
If I pick one and she says forget about me, it probably damages my morale. But I'm also very curious. Let's do one.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Am I like the main character of Infamous or something? I can use electricity to do fucking super shit. What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
What the fuck?
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Did you alcoholize because your family died in the revolution or the war thereafter? Beats me. Maybe it had something to do with the 1, 2, 3. Maybe. Maybe that's why it warranted a response out of us. Those are my favorite stats. Or maybe we're just a sad old man who was like a disco, who was like, he peaked during the disco years. And now we're trying to like come to terms with it. Being old, and we can't. By the way, chat, I don't know if you can see this. Oh. Oops, I reset the timer. That sucks. I went for my run yesterday. I don't know if you can see this. Well, you can definitely see the corner of it. I dropped my phone while I was running. Fucking smashed the corner of my phone, and you can't really see it. But I cracked the bottom right half of my screen. It's like... see if I can show you. It's like that part of my screen, or sorry, wrong side. That part of my screen is all cracked up now, underneath my finger there. Oh, you can kind of see it in the reflection. First time I've ever cracked a phone before. And I have fucking, like, destroyed... I've fucking smashed this thing extremely hardcore before, and it has lived through it. I used to have a protective cover for it, but then a couple of times... oh, maybe you can see better when it's black. Oh yeah, look at that. Now you can really see it when it's black. I used to have a protective cover for it, but it would call 911 with the cover on, and I had to explain that shit to the dispatch a couple of times. So I was like, fuck this. I took the cover off, and it stopped doing that. First, that's a huge accomplishment, actually. Yeah, and you know what? In order for me to do it, I was exhausted in the middle of a massive run. I was at the peak of my run too, so I was like giga exhausted, and I just fucking threw it out of my hand because I was, I don't have pockets in my running getup, and it just fucking went flying out of my hand and flew like 20 feet into the air and came back down onto the pavement. That's what it took for it to finally fucking smash. That's what I get for phoning raw. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely should have used protection. That's what I get. But, oh, you can really see it when I put it in the reflection. Look at that. And you can see the game reflection, too. That's Kino as fuck. And then my stupid ass, I've never smashed a phone screen before. So I went up, I Googled, I was like, when you smash a phone screen, like, what are some things to watch out for? God damn it. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Perfect use of that. Was that guy Finnish? That guy sounded Finnish. I know a Finn when I hear one. Oh, shit. Actual perfect Tangia. Thank you, Christian. My stupid ass, I've never cracked a phone before, so I was looking up what are some things to watch out for after you've cracked a phone screen. And the first thing that I read was it's okay to keep using a phone that's with a smashed screen. You just have to be careful that you don't get shards of glass in your finger. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I should make sure that there's no shards of glass, like, sticking out from my phone. So I do this. I take my finger, and I go, do-do-do-do-do, and I start to feel over it, like with the cracks. Next thing you know, fucking shard of glass goes right into my finger. I'm like, ah! Fucking little bead of blood starts shooting out of my finger. So I had to go clean that up. So I found out that there was indeed a dangerous shard of glass poking out of my phone screen. But good news, I extracted it using my finger. All I had to do was stick that shard of glass into my finger, and now it's out. So, I think my phone is safe to use again. I am once again rubbing over the cracks. It's only really sharp right at the corner. So as long as I don't touch the corner, I think it's fine. Anyways, that's how my night went last night after I turned stream off. My iPhone 6s is heavily cracked. Thankfully, I have two phones. My iPhone 12 mini is crack-free, and so is my iPad mini. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. You know, I was thinking, because after I cracked this, I was like, I don't know, is it time to get a new phone? So, like, this is a Pixel 3a. I think that these came out 10 years ago. So this is like a 10-year-old phone, I think. I didn't realize how old it was until I went and I looked up new Pixels. Apparently, we're onto the Pixel 8 now. I was thinking about getting a new phone, but I hate wasting shit, you know. And you know, getting a new phone is going to be like $800. So, like, fuck that. But the biggest downside... Oh, yeah. Aside from that, I have babied this thing. I have babied the shit out of this thing. Let me tell you. The only reason that it didn't have a protector, like I said, is because with the protector on, it would call 911. Otherwise, it would probably not be cracked right now, because I would still have that thing on. Stop sharding your finger and back to game. The really big downside about a new phone that turns me off the most from buying one is that it doesn't have an auxiliary input. It's forcing you to use Bluetooth. I don't want to use Bluetooth, man. I want to take an aux cable. I want to plug the aux cable into my phone, and I want to plug the aux cable into my radio. My old-ass radio in my 91 Civic. I don't have a newer radio. I can't Bluetooth. Yeah, like what Alina just said. That is the exact tangent that I was just about to go down. Hopefully I would be able to find like a jack thing that, you know, a little fucking that fucking, you know, an adapter, that's the word I'm looking for, that would allow me to continue to plug it in and play music. Otherwise, I would probably just keep this phone anyways and keep it in my car and then just put music on it, and it would be my car phone where I could just, you know, use it in the car for music and music only. In turn, I've extracted your DNA. Wait. They can do that now? They can extract your DNA through your phone? Even the Lightning Apple charger is defunct now. They keep trying to find new ways to fucking push you into new shit, man. I hate it. Inappropriate hand gestures on stream? What hand gestures? What did I do? I'll show you what I think about your inappropriate hand gestures. Yeah, how do you like that? How do you like that? I'm gonna go take my pants off. Unrelated to that. It's really hot in here. Anyways, that was my running adventure last night. Hang on, let me look at this app really quick. I think I did a 5K. Where's my fucking running app? Yeah, basically. It was a little bit under, but I'm back up to 5K now. Because it's been a really long time since I ran, so I've been working my way up. I haven't done a 10K since last year. So that's what I'm working myself back up to. And when I did the adapter ones, this. Is that too lewd for you? You cumin in your jorts yet? The last time I did a 10K, I almost shit myself. So I had to stop early, and then my legs, like my bones in my legs hurt for like a month afterwards. So I definitely went a little bit too quickly. You really have to like slowly work your way up with running, because running is actually like really impactful. There's a lot of heavy impacts with running. That's why that's why it's very common for people to shit themselves while running. It just completely loosens your bowels up. It gets everything going. It's almost like a strategy to make sure that you get everything out before you go run. Like, really, look this up. Marathon runners need to strategize their shits before they do a marathon. Because otherwise, you end up like that guy that everyone has seen the photo of. He's running the marathon and he's like, oh, and you've probably seen the picture. It's very gruesome. It's one of the most gruesome pictures I've ever seen. Yeah, running can also be very tough on your knees if you're not careful, and my knees are not great. I played a lot of soccer and a lot of hockey as a kid, and those are two sports which fuck your joints up. My ankles as well. Usually, like when I hike, my knees are always bothering me, and my hips are always bothering me. When I run, my ankles are always bothering me. Let's see what this clip is. Yeah, like what Alina just said. I hate my voice so much, dude. That is the exact tangent that I was just about to go down. Go on the tangent.
Hopefully I would be able to find like a jack thing that, you know, a little fucking that fucking
Oh.
an adapter, that's the word I'm looking for, that would allow me to continue to plug it in and play music. Otherwise, I would probably just keep this phone anyways and keep it in my car and then just put music on.
And put it in my ass and turn the vibrator on full. That's my favorite, that's one of my favorite memes, is the one of the two USBs, and it's like, this could be us, but you playing, and it's just the USBs going, bidadoo, boop, bidadoo, bidadoo, boop, bidadoo. Yeah, as Christian said, electrolytes, good lowlights. Let me show you what I got. I got a whole box of them. I bought them wholesale. Goo. Let me show you guys my goo real quick. This is what I take when I climb mountains. How the fuck do I open this thing? There we go. These guys. These things are fucking lifesavers for me, chat. One packet has 100 calories, 5% of your daily sodium, 40 milligrams of potassium, 20 milligrams of calcium, 7 grams of sugar, 22 grams of carbs, 450 milligrams of amino acids, 125 milligrams of sodium, 20 milligrams of caffeine. And you can also get the double espresso, which has 40 milligrams of caffeine. I am incapable of when I climb mountains, when I do extreme cardio, my stomach stops digesting food, and if there's food in my stomach that it needs to break down, I get sick. This stuff doesn't need to be digested. It's just goo. So if you have ever had the issue when you're doing like extreme cardio and you start to feel sick, try using this stuff, and your stomach is full and you feel sick, try that shit. Or something similar. It's actually the same with, even if I drink water, I try to minimize the amount of water that I drink when I'm going uphill, specifically uphill, very intense cardio, which that I don't recommend. You shouldn't listen to me talking like that because that could lead to dehydration for you. That's just something that I do. I will camel the fuck up before I go up a hill. So like an hour to 30 minutes before I'm about to climb a mountain, I will pound back like a liter of water, and then I do nothing for the until I'm at the top of the mountain, basically. Because if I drink water, I will get sick.
You what?
I don't want your goo in my stomach. That's just because you haven't tried it. That shit is delicious too. Salted caramel? Holy shit. That's the good stuff. That's the electrolytes that I use when I climb mountains though. Shit's kind of expensive though, so I save it for like when I'm doing cool excursions like that. Enough sponsorship ads. Can we do the game, please? You said that 10 minutes ago, too, and I just kept going, didn't I? I'm sorry, guys. How much did Dasani and Goo pay you? You know, actually, let me show you guys my Dasani. I got this cool stuff called water. You guys are going to love this. This is what I drink when I do cardio. Sponsored by Goo and Glass Shards. You guys have not experienced pain until you guys have experienced Glass Shards. Try them today. All right, let's see what happens when I slipstream SCA again with my volition check.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and...
So we're talking to a ghost again?
All right, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
When I stream, I like to have PC Blue Menu sparkling water. The best streamer's water.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Gotta get to bed. You guys have a chaotic stream. Thank you, my dude. You have yourself a good night. I just read that comment. Sipping goo like a Pikmin. I fucking wish I was a Pikmin, man. Holy shit. To be a Pikmin sipping on goo. Must be nice.
There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Brought to you by water.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hey, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What do we do, chat? The Phelps option? Or the... Huh? What? It's Shodan. I was gonna say she reminds me of someone, but I haven't put my finger on it quite yet. What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
This is a recording.
Wait, is she...
This is actually a wax cylinder. You mean you haven't put your finger in it yet? I clearly have because of the way that she's responding to me. So this whole time, we had a panic attack over a wax recording. Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Michelle? Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence, sounds the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
It's a recording, buddy. Doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
Hey, we made it. You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
God fucking damn it. Even the Streamlabs bot! I fucking hate it here, dude. I hate it here. You know, in hindsight, something like this to a person who has lost their memory, that's fucking mental terrorism right there. Holy shit. Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then. 2, that's how I would respond in real life. I feel like things are my fault even when they aren't in real life.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
So we're not going to make out?
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
I'm going to keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
A warm blanket. Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow.
Oh, fuck.
Falling inside your head.
Oh, shit. I'm about to meet the Dommy Mommy, aren't I?
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways.
My shape!
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom. Damn it, Kim! This was my phone sex hotline, man. You ruined it.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
What the hell? A recording trapped in the circuitry? What the hell?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful. Dude, I was wistful listening to that lady. You just ruined this for me. Something weird just happened to me, Kim. Yeah, my pee-pee got hard.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Okay, dude. All right.
That is true.
What do you mean? Even my logic brain is...
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
We should come back here in the daytime, I think. Main hall, building B, whirling in rags. Oh, we can talk to Garf. Let's do a prank call.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Damn it. I wanted to prank fucking Garf. East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Let's come back here in the daytime, chat.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I wonder if we can go into this apartment block. This might come in handy. This list. What time do you think we have to call it for the day? Jesus, Kuno's still out here in the morning. It's midnight and he's still out here. Yo, what's good, Sean? Welcome back. How does that make you feel? Oh, we actually can't go through here anymore. We have to go through the docks. That's right. Yo, what's good, Shodot? How you doing? I'm here to bully... Damn it, dude. Alright. Alright. Okay. 1 second. Can I... probably should. Yeah, I'm cooking. I don't like saying I'm submitting. I don't, especially after talking to that Seminese guy. Yes, chef! Haha, it is a good thing that I have been playing this game with the many French people. Cause now I can truly cosplay as a French chef. Where is that stupid rat? Get that rat out of my kitchen. French cuisine is the finest in the world. Omelette du fromage, marquis. Why am I doing the Italian? What's the matter, you? What? Let me tell you what's on the menu. We got spaghetti. We got the. You can get a slice. God damn it. That stupid fucking cat, man. He's always here in my dreams. In my fucking brain. Laughing at me. Always. Always. Jesus! Actually, that kind of slapped. Leave that on for a minute. I just want to hear the drums. I meant to turn my music off. I accidentally hit shuffle. Was it Joel? It was Joel, but it's with a capital J. Joel is allowed. We love Joel here. Garf, get the fuck out. Okay, that's all I had to hear. I just had to hear the drums. Actually, hang on a second. Keep posting Joel. Joel actually goes hard as fuck with this music playing. Holy shit. Look at him go. Joel was made to spin to this music. He's vibing. Is there a baguette emote? I don't know. Sean, you have permission to find a good baguette emote and add it. If you can find it. Bow, 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 bow. Hey, there you go. Don't even need 7 TV. All right. Ha ha. What was the name of the guy on the radio? I forget the guy on the radio's name. He would definitely say ha ha. I thought that was a shrimp for a second. Croissant. Jacques. Jacques something rather. If only there was like a character thing in my notebook where I could keep track of characters. Well... What else can we do? I guess we could try the door since it's nighttime now. Maybe, maybe this guy is still here? The Samaran guy? Nope, he's gone. Kind of cringe that I can't just steal his stuff at nighttime, since it's just sitting out there. I'm gonna do a teensy bit more exploring before we call it for the night. This is like the one area of the game that we haven't gone yet. This is like the one area of the game that we have not been to. I must put my bag on so I can pick up the various bottles around the city. A lonely cormorant serves the sea indifferent to my approach. Très bien. What is this? I should probably say it has been a while.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Ooh. Conceptualization. Why am I looking at this wall? 3% chance, chat. I'm a conceptualizer too, right? I am. I have 5 points in conceptualization. So, like, we're never going to be able to do this. We should just do it. And then maybe we can come back here later on in the game with a higher concept score. Maybe we get it, maybe we don't. I'm going to do it, chat. I feel like there's no reason not to. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I should be able... With shivers, I should be able to put my hand on this wall and see other walls. Quel dommage. I hope you didn't just make me say a slur. Oh shit, it's Kuna West! Come here! I got you!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out! Trying to snuff me out!
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig! You think you're so clever.
That's right, I am clever. 28 cents and a magnesium. I'm fucking rich. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Oh, there's a door here. I want to explore the yard first. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh! Orange bum hat. It's a bag, dude. It's a fucking bag for my head. +1 reaction, -1 rhetoric. And a nosefed. Oh, it's a beanie. An orange beanie with a couple of big-ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Oh, yeah. Fucking dirty-ass hat that we just found in the trash that's probably going to give me lice. Très chic. So... I should take this off before I talk to people. I think. Oh, I'm still wearing the shirt. Right, and wait, hang on a second. I had a conceptualization shirt! It wouldn't have mattered. That would have given me 6 conceptualization. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. I still would have needed to roll double 6 in order to beat that check, which is the same as winning for free with a double 6. So why am I wearing the Man from Helmdall again? Physical instrument, shivers, -2 authority. What does authority do again? Intimidate the public, assert ourselves. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies, Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perp, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, it demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Haute couture. I have no idea what that means. Hopefully you didn't trick me into saying another slur. So we should probably take this off before we talk to people and switch to the satin shirt. It's getting hard to remember all this stuff, chat. The glasses need to go on before we perform any visual calculus check. Interfacing, we usually get a prompt for interfacing, so I'm going to put the Half-Light gloves on. Because Half-Light is the instinct one. And we usually don't get a prompt for instinctual stuff. The glasses stay on during sex. The white tank top, we should just sell that, right? Maybe not. Maybe there's a situation in which it's good to have physical instrument, but not this. We're probably just going to sell the tank top. The disco blazer we can sell, for sure. It's strictly worse than our patrol cloak. So when I talk to people, I gotta switch out the shirt and the hat. Just remember that, chat. The shirt and the hat. And we got interfacing and electrochem gloves that we can also switch out too. What's this? Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay. A locked door. Oh. What if I put the shirt on? Can I reconceptualize this wall? Might as well try, right?
Just an ordinary wall.
Damn. Damn.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus! Was that really loud for anyone else? Was that absurdly loud and only in my left ear? Or am I tripping the fuck out? Why was that so loud? What the fuck, Kim? There must be another way into the building. What the fuck was that? That was like almost as bad as Blair. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. A bottle. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Another locked door, eh?
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Piggo? Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Cool. Alright, we're gonna talk to this lady. Oh yeah. Hat comes off.
You bet.
You better keep walking. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Let's see if I can nail her accent. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Well, actually, that last one gives her the expression. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Especially not over me copying your accent. Actually, there is a blood type one. That's funny. I learned today, chat, that if you give blood in the States, you can actually make a shit ton of money. Which I don't think is a thing in Canada. I think you can only donate in Canada. You can't actually do it for money. I was like, damn. If I knew I could do that for money, I'd be there every fucking day, dude. I'd be like, drain me. Take a liter of the stuff. Give me some cash. What do you think, chat? What should we do then? I'm going to start with the blood type. Actually, Hep, yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a manowar.
Cool. Manowars are fucking cool, dude. Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Ooh. A fellow artist. A fellow artist then. What shall we ask this artist? When she said paint the town red, I think she meant art. Because there's like buckets of paint splattered over the ground here. Had to clip Kim fucking yelling at me. I should make that into like an alert or something.
There must be another way.
Why is it so loud?
Into the building.
Jesus! Kim gets out his megaphone. You think communism? Oh. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Oh, is she painting her?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Messier.
That is on her.
Ah!
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Is that a new... We haven't learned about the Ozon yet, have we?
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh!
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, yeah? I can get real wacky. Winks at Kim, pulls out my nightstick. I know exactly what you mean by this, Kim. We're gonna kidnap her.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What is it about the British accent that makes fuck so satisfying to say? Fuck her shit up good. Fuck. Hit her with the expression. Oh, she'd be a perfect expression candidate. What are you doing to that wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Something tells me that she's not actually doing that.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Oh, it's a graffiti to be read from an airship. She's going to write like a giant slur on the ground that only people who are in an airship can read. You're supposed to be French? Oh, shit, you're right. Tabernacle. Tabernacle. La fin de mot. Shankui. No, wait a second. That's Borat. No. God damn it. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
True. Sacre bleu! There we go. Now we're talking.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing a building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Cool. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
I'm gonna have to stop you. This is a hooligan. This is hooliganism. We got a 1033, defacing public property.
Could be improving her neighborhood instead. I feel like I have to be a conceptualist here, right? Because isn't my character a conceptualizationer? I got 6 points in it. I'm gonna go with, I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
God, she's so fucking sarcastic, dude. Holy shit.
She means the opposite.
Yeah, I got that. Thanks, Rhetoric. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Oh my god.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yes! Fuck yes, Kim. Get her ass! Get her ass!
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Fucko? Fucko? Fucko, really? Really? That is true. I am more of an encyclopedia, aren't I? Which is a meteor made out of books. I was playing Space Station 13 again the other day. Some of the flavor that they added to that game is so good. Like, when you get you can get meteor showers in that game, and random meteors will start hitting the ship. Well, you can also get Geeteor showers, which are meteors that are made out of denim. And then when they hit the space station, like, clothing products explode all over the place. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Fucko. That game is too good. So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about murder victims' missing armor? Ooh, hang on a second.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing gloves there. She's probably sending us on a goose chase, isn't she?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today.
Skull.
Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
Because I'm irresistible. Gives her the expression. She fucking pukes everywhere.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you a little sad suddenly. Monsieur, ce n'est pas français.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Nice. Good one, Kim. Kim is fucking on it with her, dude.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate? Fucking ungulate?
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes.
What does that mean?
Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they
All right.
You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Fucking architects, dude. Wait, what about music?
Only the most experimental kind.
True. I'm gonna go listen to some fucking World's End Girlfriend after this. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic,
Ooh.
half cop.
The art cop. Yeah, this piece of art is illegal. It's clearly not creative enough. You said that this was an expressive piece. However, I'm thinking it's more impressionist. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take you to art jail. I love noise. Me too. Listening to Blair's Chantal Tangias only. The sweet sounds of exclamation point, question mark, ampersand, exclamation mark, apostrophe. That's the good stuff right there. Oh no. Please no. Please God, what have you done?
Point d'exclamation, arrobas dièse, point d'exclamation, arrobas dollar, point d'exclamation, dièse, dollar, pourcent, dièse, dollar, accent circonflexe, dollar, pourcent, dollar.
God fucking damn it. Points d'exclamation dollar. Wait, Chantel is... Wait a minute. Chantel fits right into this game. Hang on a second. Don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from the rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery. The
Yeah.
primitive artists and writers of the world.
Yeah! You critiqued an art piece I liked. Straight to jail.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I'm gonna go and find all of the writers that have made material that I consider seditious to the state, and I'm gonna put them all in Siberia. I mean, shit, what was the name of Fantasy Siberia? Mais oui, monsieur. Oh my god, the fucking cat. I wish I understood a single thing that you are writing in chat right now, but it doesn't help that that stupid fucking cat is there. Let's have a look at this thought. No, it's not the cold hole. You guys have to subscribe to my Fansly to get the cold hole. Actual art degree. Temporary research bonus. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Wow, chat, we can get an actual art degree in this game. Samara. Samara, that's it. We're gonna round up all of the writers, and we're gonna send them to Samara. A bottle? A fucking bottle, then? Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Seems like a good time to save. We've had a decent amount of conversations. Magnesium! We have 2 magnesium, chat. Docking reserve for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain. 33A. How do I say 33 in Français? Französische. Très something? Any Französische in the chat? Your room in the Verling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than all you'll ever earn in your entire life. I hate this woman. She's rich. By the way, we've become more communist since the last time.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
Oh.
A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
Okay, so whatever that archipelago is that lady talked about, it's definitely British.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds her hand out over the railing. Joyce L., what's the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony end dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What gave us away then?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Clever, innit?
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Oh, yes, please.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from a Unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
He's trying to get her guard down?
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Oh, Kim. Wait a minute. Okay, no, I'm wearing the right stuff for this. That's right. I just remembered that I have a talking outfit. We're wearing the talking outfit. We're good.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay. How do we go about this, chat? Kim said that we should go fucking wild and wacky with her. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas a la Mer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Ooh, okay. Oh, we're trading blows already.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
She's good, chat. She's good. Kim is already on the defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She pats the cabin hardtop.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
All right. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
Pacer.
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What the fuck? What does that mean?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
You got a license for that boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Teeth like a shark.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Let me see your license.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still haven't finished, or still haven't answered my question. Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure you do. Wait. Kim! Kim! What are you doing? What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
God damn it, Kim. How is he gonna throw when he told us not to throw?
The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces of legislation governing human interaction in the Revachol Zone of Control, along with the Emergency Trade and Ailments Acts.
The who to the whata?
It's one of the foundational laws in Revachol, designed to limit the authority of local institutions. Part of it prohibits the RCM from requesting most documents and licenses without permission from a coalition representative.
Is she a coalition representative?
It's a law that keeps Revachol what it is, in limbo.
We're a fucking tax haven, dude. People come here for the lawlessness. How little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
God damn it. More like the Anarchy Act. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? Weak.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
Yeah, actually.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Cool.
The Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced two constitutional monarchies. Vespa, the richer of the two, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pale and its exotic financial derivatives.
What the fuck is the Pale? Is that like the Arctic Circle or some shit? Or like the Antarctica? Because it's pale, because it's ice? Like the Cayman Islands, everyday people open bank accounts while with the wax recording lady to hide their assets. Yeah. Anything else?
It is a stable country, and yet there has always been something ominous about its perfect stability. It's a place at the edge of the Muindi Isola, overlooking the Obisunt Isles, fracturing into the great unrest of the Pale.
What the fuck's the Pale?
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
The year 3. So she's like 48 or something? Does sound like a nice place. Your name is Rejoice.
Yes, but please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
All about efficiency, eh? She's not even German. You're from the Republic of Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Interesting. Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
All right. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have antagonized her until after we questioned her. This might be bad for our investigation, chat. I think this is the kind of lady who would respect us for maintaining our values, though, right? You're siphoning off of honest Revacholian tax revenue to shifty-eyed Vespertine financiers. Read a dare. Dare to dream, baby. Dare to dream!
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. Uh-oh.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
It does.
33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Ooh. Ooh. Know about revolution. It's the eel's heels. What? 83%! I'm so fucking mad.
She takes a sip.
Okay.
Something is about to happen in here.
Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They will come from my head. The arguments.
As they do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Skill issue. Reroll? That's a lot of re-dialoguing. If we go back, we might not even get the opportunity to bring this up. Because we had to roll just to get the opportunity to get this. Keep that in mind. It might be very tedious. Wave your hand next to your head.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
God damn it. We're getting so bitched.
Except he isn't.
A thought is going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course. Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
God damn it.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what's happening. Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What does that even mean? What are we even talking about anyways?
It was quite a while ago, but I think... Yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Should we reload?
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption?
Class
that I'm a
war,
member
baby.
Of the...
Detective.
Then what does 33A? This... Yes.
Okay.
Anyway.
Alright, sure, why not? Let's do it. We do a little reloading. Keep in mind that we might not even get the chance to do it. I'm gonna put the hat on. Conceptualization. -1 suggestion. Let's just take that off entirely. Authority might not even actually help us here. I feel like this lady is not going to get intimidated by authority. -1. That's funny.
A striking woman.
Good evening. Joyce L. Messi. Beaten. Nothing on...
Relax.
I'm glad to...
Like...
I was...
That is...
There's a... It happens.
Oh yeah, dig your nails in my
Why,
skin.
Yes, I am. Of course there are. Yes,
Oh
we do.
yeah.
The neighboring.
Okay, if you want... I haven't...
Actually, it's for...
Neither is this.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on...
Okay, we got it.
It would be pertinent to ask other questions.
Does she have a name?
The boat? It's a pleasure craft. My slip.
I'm enjoying this part.
Officer.
The Crown's a qualified pleasure craft.
You know, she license.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Actually, you don't. The
Wayfarer Act, it's a law that keeps Revachol what it...
Unless it's their passport. No.
Of course.
The woman, the woman, born in the year...
Yes. Joyce is... my husband is.
She nods and returns the
All right.
plastic bag.
Oh my. The E word.
Detective.
Then what 33A? This old proletarian haunt here.
The hobo hat.
As I said, plenty of people drive boats. Of all
The hobo
social
hat
strata.
is making this easier for me, chat. Somehow, wearing the hobo hat is gonna make me pass this check.
The synapses flesh.
What should we do? What should we say, chat? Actually, this house was built before the revolution. Funny, I don't see any other eel's heels around. There doesn't seem to be much space left with this 19-pace sloop docked here. 2? What did she say earlier? The eel's hips?
You mean eel's hips. But point taken. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, light, interminably bourgeois boat.
Okay, so supposedly now this should help us with the rest of our investigation.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
I fucking love that we're loading up airships here. So fucking cool. This is making me want to write stuff for my D&D universe.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
So where are the Americans in this? If there's oil and gas exploration, there's got to be Americans, right?
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Interesting, interesting. This is actually kind of relevant to Canada because we're technically a constitutional monarchy. And there are companies like that in Canada. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, ELYSIUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Oh, I want some. Bribe me, bribe me, bribe me. I'm for sale. Please put me in your pocket. That's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
Walpines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
And where do you get these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Delicious apricots. It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, wild pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
Oh yeah, she is England. She is the entirety of England. She takes a sip and looks you over afresh. I bet you she's sipping on tea right now, too. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
We built this district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
I got you.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
The WP. She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Huh. So this was like a resort town. I am fucking owning her, dude. She is reeling.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
She takes a sip. She really is a politician through and through. Notice how she keeps talking about their responsibilities to the families. Very mature reaction to erected. And I am the opposite of a politician through and through. That's why I'm fucking owning her ass right now. Owning her ass. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
I'm not wearing a vest.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Good thing I don't have a gun.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
You're on a boat, lady. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
What?
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
What?
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago.
Negotiations?
After that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
The hobo hat! Dude, the hobo hat is going fucking crazy right now. Yeah, you don't know what happens in a grocery store. You send your butler to do it for you, don't you?
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Holy fuck, that's the most British thing I've ever heard. 2-meter-20. So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
Did she just give me the expression? Oh shit, she's the femme fatale. This 50-something lady, I'm gonna bang her ass. I will have you, Joyce. Based on her description of a grocery clerk. Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. Jean-Luc. How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
You got a fucking icebreaker on that sloop.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Based as fuck, Mr. Clare. What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Communism.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. I mean, posturing is like 50% of deals, right? I like it. Shall we continue down the commie route, chat? 4? Seems like they have no idea about business. Wait, but that is business. Alright, fuck it, we'll do 4.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
My logic brain is telling me to do 2. Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Ah, no way that'll hold things up.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers. How do we respond to that? Workers can't be kings. The king is a king. That is pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
They're being bankrolled by someone. And that someone is probably also... maybe... Oh my goodness. Kazdieb, how you doing, my man? Thank you for the follow. I probably just butchered your name.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
My theory still is that there's greater forces at play here. Someone who is bankrolling the Union, and someone who is sending killers.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates.
Boyar.
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
That sounds like him. He would do that. What the hell is a boya, though? Is that another slur?
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Oh, she totally put them there, dude.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Don't let her answer it herself. So I should say scabs? Oh, I should say any of these, just not let her continue. So we gotta pick 1 to 3, chat. Sorry, not 3. 1 or 2. 2 probably will be better, right? Alright, let's do 2.
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you.
Uh-huh.
Yet, at least.
Uh-huh.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
This is the second time that she has implied that, chat. I'm gonna fuck her brains out. We're gonna have old people geriatric sex later. It's gonna be fantastic. One of us is gonna have a heart attack. There's gonna be dentures halfway across the hotel room. Granny panties. Holy shit. Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Lots of people have said this about him, except for the guys in the Union. Which, I mean, if he's protecting their interests, why would they, right?
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Definitely gonna be my character's dentures. Heart attack and granny panties. Yeah. All 3 of those things are gonna be mine. She's gonna live through it. I mean, she would... I mean, we did say she would be the femme fatale, right? Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that sounds pretty corrupt to me.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Wait, but their workers love them. What about the union itself, outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
How do I say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Or die.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
What a great word. She turns to me.
And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Shit, chat. Part of me wants to keep on with the communism. But part of me is like, but I could bang her. 1, an effective advocate for the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob, or I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Go for the heart attack? So 2. 2 is the heart attack, right? Being in communism is kind of funny. It is pretty funny. I mean, let's think about our experience so far, right? These guys have killed a person, although this dude does look like he's a trained killer, the guy that died. They basically have taken over the docks like a militia. Like, it's basically a revolution. So I'm leaning towards 3. I think I'm gonna say 3. Because I don't think they suck the life out of Revachol, per se. Because we know that they do bring a lot of business to places like the Whirling and Rags. And obviously there's a giant train of cars, lorries, going to the docks. That's all their jobs, too. I'm going to say 3.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
True. But that's the thing is, I'm pretty sure Wild Pines is yet another wolf. And they're fighting over scraps. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked.
Ooh.
There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Disappeared?
Wait.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
By the way, chat, should we invest into a thought right now? Let's see. Let's see. We could put another point into Inland Empire, as you were desiring. Or we could unlock another slot and do another thought. We could become a magnesium-based life form. We could get an actual art degree. We could become a communist. We could become a superstar. We could become sorry as fuck. Speak to the evil tie. Done. The evil tie it is.
This forewoman, her name?
It's telling me exactly what to say.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name.
Woot.
She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Spooky. Holly. We need to bring Woot back. We need to bring Woot back. Not enough people say Woot anymore. It happens.
Does it? The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter.
She did not like that.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course.
Holy
How
moly.
else can I help?
There is a lot. Wait a minute, that's one of our quests. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Chat, I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna stretch and shit. I didn't realize how long this conversation was gonna go. So you guys can entertain yourself while I'm gone. Here comes the word train. I'll be back in 5 minutes, chat. Even words is calling me names now, dude. God damn it. Get me the fuck out of here. God fucking damn it.
Yo. Got beer. Delicious beer. Woohoo! Good job, chat. That's some good beer. Vitae. Got one last one in before the next level. That's not a real word. Not according to Words on Stream, the foremost encyclopedia of words. I don't know about you, but when I need to go to a dictionary, I use Words on Stream. Mooching? Missing an O. Oh, God. This is tough. Is Kong a word? No. Inch. OMG! Oh, this is so bad, chat. Maunch. Incoming. Nope. Coming? Homing. Am I stupid? G has got to be fake, right? G is fake. M? What? How is coming not a word? Oh, right, because... Okay, never mind. Going. Hoing. Well... That does it for that one, chat. Hoing. Not our best performance. Definitely not our best. We were throwing, right? Because you guys knew I was back from my break. We threw on purpose. Also, cheers, everyone. Caulking? That's what I'm going to do to this lady. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets.
Oh!
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Wait a minute.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
What was the word? I forget. Hoing is an automatopoeia. Give her your badge number today, wake up fired tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm sussy about. Well, apparently Kitsuragi's already fucked, so I might as well. Oh, but we lost our badge. This works out for us, chat. We don't have our badge.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Outplayed.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Should we be honest with her, chat? I think we should be honest with her. Remember Kim said we should throw her off? There's no lying options, but there's also not telling the truth. We know that we lost it while we were binge drinking. But remember when Kim said we should try to throw her off, and he also undersold me? Like, he made it seem like I was a fucking idiot to her. I think I'm going to do one. I'm going to continue to play into the I'm a useless cop, and you can tell me everything. I won't do anything with it.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
Besides, if she feels sorry for me, then she'll definitely want to have sex with me, right? That's how that works? She sighs with compassion, sadness even. It's working! It's working! Guilt trip!
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
Made the character seem like an idiot? Sure. I'm only pretending.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
That's right, and don't you forget it.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Are you fucking me right now?
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ooh. We give her the penis, and she gives us the trade secrets. It's easy. Surely there's no way that there's a negative effect to failing this. Suggestion. I don't think I have any clothes that give me better suggestion. I'm gonna be suggesting something, all right. If you know what I'm saying. Am I stupid? Where's suggestion? Oh, here it is. Fucking psyche, dude. Very easy to become an officer, very difficult to get fired. Otherwise, I would have been gone before the 100th case for sure. Alright, check it out, chat. I've been failing 80 and 90% checks all game long. My time has come, alright? I can feel it. I'm gonna start winning. Right now. Right now!
Feelings will guide the way.
You can't save in the middle of a conversation. But ma'am, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
God damn it. Number 2 is the most pitiful thing ever. We gotta try it, right? You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent, The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
God damn it. Yeah, this is a lot of story cop points happening right now. Should I heal just in case? The game wouldn't give me back-to-back mental damage, right? One after the other and just kill me? Okay, let's heal. I don't remember anything about except this lynching. There's only the coast and the lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Gives her the expression.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it. Somehow.
Despite my best efforts.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like my penis?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
She's actually giving me shit. She's giving it to me. We did it, chat. We're in her pocket. Suggestion has such a cool image. We'll go look at it in a second. Expensive night of shopping, $100 at the grocery store for piss fuck nothing and $125 in gas. Brutal. That fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, at least you're set for a little bit. That's always the worst feeling ever. I fucking hate spending money, dude. Oh yeah, Suggestion has the best fucking portrait. Till next week. You could always take a page out of my book and just eat beans. Just remove everything from your diet except beans. Half that grocery bill. Immediately. So, she's buying us out right now, right? In exchange for prosecuting the drug trade in Martinez, we're gonna get some trade secrets.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Then I have to be a degenerate bean eater. Wait a minute, what's wrong with that?
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby.
Wait,
got
what?
Those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
That cash money. I'm not sure about these gills, though. Are you saying I'm a fish person?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I'm a cop. I'm a sprinter. I'm a money printer. I buy trade secrets at night. Oh, we're bumming off of everyone. I see. I see. I understand now. This is for bumming money off of everyone. Can't say I didn't make that Selene guy give me some of his money either.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Oh my goodness, sorry chap. I couldn't mute in time. You could say I took some money from that manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Can't give him those tax benefits. Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills, sure. What does that mean? Gills?
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
About to have another heart attack once I get this old lady in my hotel room, if you know what I'm saying. Woo! Bills? Oh. So gills are bills in Revachol. Does that mean that fish have bills?
Are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that fucking Gart guy riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket.
Fucking G-Man.
Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
You're right.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
Wait, hang on a second. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking.
They got taxes that don't even have names? What?
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
I hate taxes. Indirect modes of taxation. -2 empathy. Cold-blooded. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the Customs Agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. I wonder if I take this thought, chat, maybe we'll finally start making some real money. Maybe this is the money is no longer an issue thought. I don't know. Wait, what is inexplicable feminist agenda? What is that? You know, come to think of it, there has been several conversations now where you can be like, where you can be a feminist. Maybe we should try that. That's the real one? With the taxation or the feminist? What's up, Kim?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brother.
Brother? Wait a minute. Is this a German thought, chat? Oh my god, am I about to get possessed like a German? Or possessed by a German? The feminist agenda? Should we start trying to do feminist answers to stuff? See where it takes us? Brother, the loops. Brother, spare me some oats. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
What?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh. Oh. Why's he gotta use the German accent when he says that? What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
What is...
Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Bro, when he said muesli, I thought he said muesli, like the breakfast cereal. Muesli. Fascism is about muesli. You must eat muesli every morning. Foreigners?
Yes, them. But also women.
Woman?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Jesus Christ! Cereal-based fascism. And one invitation to the Hitler Youth with every box of muesli.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things.
Good.
You've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we call it something else, like, I don't know, traditionalism? Oh. I'm politicking it up. No. We're not fascists. No. We just want to go back to family values. It's about the family. Mostly good.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Let's call it that. Good thinking.
Good thinking.
That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Remember how good the Prussians were, chat? We're just trying to go back to that. Think about how good Prussia was. Okay, Stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I will keep my views for the glory of the Revacholian nation.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No. Fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Mostly good. Mostly. What is it, Kim? Now's a good time to save. Since we had a fucking 3-hour-long conversation with the sexy G-MILF on the boat.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go? I guess we should look at this real quick. What did we sign ourselves up for? -1 composure, haggard nationalist for 9 hours. They've fooked this place. Revachol is in ruins. The Koikos and the Kips and the Armateurs with their desert pygmy magic spinning tops. They've fooked it. Oranje say liberals and Vespertine money lenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kips. You have only a vague idea what this means, but it's a clear that a good, strong state must be erected. Erected. Upon the ruins. If any of us are to have a future, the shadowy outlines of the state start forming every time you close your eyes. Misley. If we go fascism, chat, I'm not going to stop talking like the Swedish chef. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
What? I thought it was going well. Actually, I should hear what he has to say about being a henchman.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Oh my god. Her hands. Her strong hands with nails on them that dig right into my skin. This is terrible. I hate being played by her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan.
I hate this.
She might have heard about you.
I hope she doesn't do it more. I would hate that. God, that would suck so much. God, I would be like putty in her hands if she did that. She's clearly a woman. Wait a minute. Is that why we got the fascism check just now? 'Cause we got fucking owned by a woman? We're like, I hate women now. Holy shit. That's fucking funny. We got owned by women. They're not supposed to be able to do that. How did she get out of the kitchen? The company must have more ears on the ground. She couldn't have known about my condition. What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just find my badge. Should we ask him what he proposes? Actually, we can do all of these things. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. Yes.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Damn, she's so good. What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Damn, she's good, dude. We have to do this.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
He adjusts his glasses. We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
All right.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then. All right. I was going to go with it. Kim pulled me aside to say, hey, we should go with it. But I was going to go with it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
She takes a sip from her silvery thermal cup. It's night. Don't you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Ooh. It's time, chat. It's time. No, you're not. You look young. Women love this. Women love when you talk about their age.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions.
Wait, she
It'll
didn't
help
take...
us pass the night.
She didn't take her clothes off. What the hell happened? Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Raw ingredients?
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Damn, we have got to get to Kuno, man. Kuno is the key. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Oh, logic. The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
Vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Very, very convenient. Oh, shit. We barely passed that visual calculus check, and we don't even have our visual calculus clothes on. Nice. Might have to story cop to empathize with Kuno. Oh, God. How the fuck am I going to empathize with Kuno? Let me have a turn with the fuck gimp. Hang on, let me snort some meth.
Perhaps you've noticed that
In
a
it.
number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
We have interviewed the lorry drivers already, and the fat racist was waiting for apples from Samara. Fat lorry man. Fat lorry man.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight.
Oh my
upstream
God.
Where it's clearer.
I love G-MILF.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched
yes.
its own probe into
The pissing
Union's alleged
competition.
involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Hard.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
Subsidiaries. She pauses, looking to the sea. Huh. That's smart, actually. So they raised the drawbridge to trap them, and now we can break in.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
And remember, chat, there was a car that ramped over the gap where the drawbridge was. It drove over the roof of the pawn shop and over the gap of the river. Why would a car be so desperate to escape that traffic jam? So desperate that he has to ramp over a building, over a river, in his car.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What could he possibly be trying to protect inside that car?
What is that, Lieutenant?
Or why would he need to get off of the island so badly?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Ah. So that's where the money's coming from. It's coming from the drug trade.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Desert cacti? You like that one, huh? Well, let's go fucking beat the shit out of the fat racist. We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
She said that they were very dry for money. Oh, okay, I get it now. That's good.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Once the job is done? Righty-o.
One second, chat. Okay, well, we talked with Kim. Let's agree to doing it.
Yes?
We'll take this case. We'll probe the drivers. We'll see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
She's drinking tea! Confirmed British. Confirmed British.
You got that tea from colonialism, didn't you?
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Won't be the first time I come to nothing, and it definitely won't be the last.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Do you know something about these tattoos? Shows photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
What? So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Is she saying she wants to do ass to mouth?
That's the man who was killed.
How is you looking at the
I'm
photo
afraid
tied
this
to
is
the
a
lynching?
discussion. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this.
God damn it, woman!
I
The
hope
one
there is
time I'm
something
trying to
else I
not
can help
flirt.
you with.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. I think I might need to take magnesium for this one, chat.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Alright. Here we go, chat. We said we were going to be honest with her, right? It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. We probably should be honest if we're going to get our memory back, right? Or can we not trust a woman? What do you think? Women are not to be trusted. By Kevin. I'm going to trust her. Here we go. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Encepha what now? Tell the woman your issue.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
On all of reality. That's it. Just a tiny little lowdown on the entirety of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Here we go.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
You insist. Damn. 28% chance. Even after all of these bonuses, this is only a 28%. Reach for something fundamental. Impossible 20. That's crazy. That's crazy. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
The reeds are the stars, eh? You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Ooh.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Nice.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Inland Empire. Hey, we would not have gotten this check if we didn't just point that point. If we didn't just put that point in Inland Empire. We hit a 10 on a 10. What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Delta. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city?
The great kind.
Caillou, the annoying hairless toddler island? God, I hope there's fucking cracks in Caillou. Cracks in his fucking skull. Annoying little shit.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
Huh. We're getting a lot of Inland Empire here, chat. This was a really good thing that we put points in this. Another 10 on a 10. Another 10 on a 10. Look at that. What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
That fucking cat. That stupid fucking cat. When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Okay. So that lady they were talking about, Deloria or whatever, the fucking Hogwarts teacher, she was alive at approximately 400 years ago. Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
This feels like some more Inland Empire shit.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Men! I hate them.
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Tissue? So we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A sparkle of lights on a nighttime horizon, reflected in the dark sea.
The ghosts.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand.
Inland Empire, perhaps? A little Inland Empire tonight, Queen?
The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Oh, fuck. I'm tripping out.
There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? Actually, wait a minute. Should we do 3? Three seems kind of trippy.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Thought gained, jamais vu. Derealization. Oh my god. We can become a schizo now, chat. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Les Cailloux, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at the stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the only one you must truly complete. I wonder if you research this and you just go insane.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Well, I guess the next time we level up, we're going to do that one, right?
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
I'm guessing that's because we hit 2 a.m. You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Of course, Detective.
So, we gotta come back to this lady and talk to her about reality. I won't be researching the women agenda. I mean, it's still a thing we could do. Come to the woman. I mean, come back to the woman. Wrote that down on my little notepad for later. Him style. Alright, chat. Day 1 complete. To the inn. That was quite the day, hey? Gotta know.
Just an ordinary wall.
Oh.
Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop?
Okay, it's a wall. Confirmed for being a wall, chat. If Cindy's artistic impulses can't make me see anything other than a wall, it's gotta be a wall. To the Garfin! God damn it. Garf. Any late night memers here? Doesn't look like it. You know what I just realized too, chat? I talked to her with my bag in my hand, which gave me -1 suggestion. That's a fuck up. We gotta make sure the bag is not in our hand when we're talking to people.
Can I help you?
So quiet. You don't think... No, there's no way. See you in the morning. Bye-bye. If I put my bag on, I should be able to pick that up, man. That's not fair.
The window stands broken.
Time for sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Chat, I gotta pee. You just hang out in the bed and wait for me, alright? Daddy will be right back. Never say that again. Almost lost my appetite. Now, kitten. Daddy's starting to get angry.
And then sleep does. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Who the hell made this pillow smell like alcohol? Who did that? Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Oh shit. More Inland Empire. I only need a password. I'll go find you. L non-password haver, or passport haver. The Revacholian police are after your ass, because they know you don't have one. Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
I wonder if this is from not having a drink as an alcoholic. That's... pretty good guess. That's a pretty good guess. So... if we press 1... hear me out, chat. I feel like if we press 1, we might be able to Inland Empire the killer a little bit. Flip side, if we press 2, we might get a good night's sleep. Both of these things could be good or bad. I don't know. I'm gonna put an L on your grave. You'd be the only person to put anything on my grave, so you know what? I'll take it. Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Helium? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Damn. No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ooh. Dream vision? Oh my god, we're having a dream. I can't go this way. The fog is blocking me. Ooh, look at all this ooze on the ground. The tracks from the car are still here. How did people get into this backyard before the fence got broken down by the car? Wait a minute. No. We already intuited that the car wasn't connected to the case. I was gonna say, what if the car was a getaway vehicle? There must have been a gate here. This used to be a gate. Because otherwise there's no way back here. Oh, a disco ball. Oh, it's me! I'm hanging from the tree. Not the corpse. With a disco ball. Oh. I forgot about that completely. If we broke the gate, that probably means that we're the one that fucking kamikaze drove our car over the river. Talk to our corpse?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
The bloated corpse of a drunk. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Our name is Harry. What should I do, chat? I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Who? You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Drunk corpse. Keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth. Should we... One?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Huh? Ask her what?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium? That's the game title, chat. That's the title of the game. I don't know if I want to bully him or if I'm sad for him. Maybe we'll find out what we're supposed to be.
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I'm not doing the meme. The meme? Huh? Oh, right. Well, he didn't say Disco Elysium. He just said Elysium. So I can only half do it. He's gonna say it, chat. He's gonna say it. Here it comes. He's fucking edging us. He said it under a disco ball. Oh, I'm discoing. Oh my god. I'm discoing so fucking hard. Ah.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around.
He said it. Fuck.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Oh my god. You said what? Why is my limbic system chipping in on this? So when I was talking to the corpse, I was actually just talking to my ancient reptilian brain.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
So that's why they call it electrochemistry. High conductivity. My favorite part of Disco Elysium is when John Disco found Elysium and starts discoing all over the place. I'm John Disco, and this is Elysium. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now.
A word dream?
Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
This is the worst part. Waking up. The dream is ending. I skipped it.
Party boy, and it's worse than the one before.
Sorry, chat. I double-clicked.
Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
No. So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts, some kind of new type of hangover. Ah!
Good night, Mange.
Oh, thank you so much, Blair. Have a good night. Kisses. Sleep and Z tight. So now we have a double hangover. Because we didn't drink.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
It might be withdrawal. Withdrawal? Bloody withdrawal. Oh, I'm gonna puke, aren't I?
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Uh-oh. Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Oh, so we were high yesterday, and we didn't even know it, because the game didn't tell us. So maybe today we're going to suck horribly and have stat penalties on everything because we're not high anymore?
It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect.
So
ready to go to war against the world.
We failed this volition check. We might... It says you're too weak to say no now. We might not even be able to say no. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
What do you think, chat? Does this mean that all of my 200 cases were done on speed? That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Torque Dork. Wow. I wonder which one that is. Opioid receptor antagonist, perhaps? Well, good morning, chat. It's time for day 2. Huh. We got a second chance at this cargo door for some reason. It reset. We got something that gives rhetoric? Or we got it from talking to... Huh, maybe the hat. Maybe the hat did it. Or talking to the lady gave us the ability to talk to, cargo crate things. Photo of a happy couple. This is not a professional getup? What? No way.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
SpongeBob, me boy. Kim, me boy.
The door is closed. This door can... There is no answer. You hear the shower being... A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why can't we just imagine her naked in the shower here? That's the realistic option. How do we avoid the morale damage here? Probably swallow, right? Something might come of one of these, though. Come. Although, we had to pass an Inland Empire check to get this answer. Which means I don't think this would have existed without Inland Empire. Let's see what happens when we do it.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care. God damn it. Still no answer. Still nothing.
She hates us, dude. She fucking hates us. Everyone hates us. Oh! That's new. Those are the Union boys, right? Ooh. Ooh. Time for a little drama. Good morning.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Oops.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys. who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
If you're a proper cunt, you're drinking VB long necks at 15 to 7 in the morning. Get one of these cunts in you.
Are these the men God told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Yeah, me too, man.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
He crosses something out. He has a task complete thing as well too. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Alright.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Okay.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Oh my god. 2 competing brains here. We got our street smarts brain versus our logic brain. I feel like we should listen to our street brain, right? Street brain is better than logic brain in this situation, maybe? Tough to say.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Suppose we go to the docks and we get help and we lower the body and we complete our autopsy. Maybe we have more information to confront them with afterwards? Suppose we do that first? What's up, Wheels?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
Straight or logic?
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Oh, we could apologize and go in debt. What's one more debt, chat? We're already so in debt. Let's do it.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
We got the fucking Wookiees lifetime debt to everyone in the city at this point, basically.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Oh, I love pressing Gart.
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Uh-oh. More missing people?
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle. might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Oh. I'm curious, actually, if we actually have a stat reduction somewhere from not being on drugs. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Did we just, like... Did we just, like, visualize where he is or something? In the dense thickets of reeds? Is he, like, in the river? Expeditions? He goes NFT hunting? I mean, if he's a cryptozoologist...
But you have more important things to worry about.
You know, the fascist thought would love the fact that Lena is only ever referred to as the cryptozoologist's wife. Like, she is secondary to him. That's her defining trait, is that she's his wife. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The fucking gorilla NFTs, man. Never get a wild gorilla NFT. Worst mistake of my life.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Good job, Logic Brain. Now I'm immediately going to ignore you for the next problem that I have, because I'm going to listen to my street brain for that. Probably just some technical issue.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
It's a trade secret, what actually happened. That was the world's fastest investigation, chat. Remember that Rick and Morty bit? Where it's like, the fastest investigations. I forget how it actually went. That one was really fast.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
The other side. So this is the only person with an American accent that we've found so far.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Ooh. Inland Empire. Hey, look at that. We once again rolled a 10 on a 10.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna funk it up so good. Ugh.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling.
Lena.
He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Lena. Whirling. Water. Playing a race game in Roblox, dude invited me to car, and I now have 110k plus wins because of him. What? You've done 110k races over the course of tonight? I don't believe it. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, you're such a dear. I love Leaner. She's a bit too far in the G-MILF spectrum for me, though. A little bit too far. So your husband is some kind of scientist. Scientista.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Each checkpoint gives you X amount of wins. He has an uber-fast car. Oh, I see, I see. Look at Saber living the uber-fast lifestyle. One night, he's racing around on horses. The next night, he's winning non-stop in racing. Living fast and fast and hard. What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Wait, really? A pseudoscience?
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
You mean to tell me that your husband's science is fake?
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Your husband's an idiot.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Aw. Kim is an empath.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
We gotta go find cryptids.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
I see. Chat, I'm going to finish this conversation with Leaner tomorrow. I have hit my cutoff. It's time for me to go. I must run. I must run, chat. I have no legs, and I must run. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, look at this, chat. Our tasks are now divided by days. Tuesday, find Morel, the cryptozoologist. That's going to be it for the stream tonight, guys. I'll be back tomorrow at roughly the same time. I appreciate y'all watching. I appreciate the bits. I appreciate the Tangias. I appreciate the follows. 194, chat. 6 more follows, and we're at 200. Isn't that incredible? Holy shit. We're getting there. We're fucking doing it. I even appreciate the fucking Chantel spam. But most of all, chat, I appreciate y'all hanging out. I hope you have a lovely evening, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Mwah. Kisses. Have a good night, everyone.